Becker's a switch hitter, so he batting from the right side of the plate today, facing the left-hand pitcher. That one in there for a strike. 86-mile-an-hour pitch that time from Dormany. 1-1 strike. Chopper down to the shortstop. Becker running it out, but they're going to get him in time, and that's out number 1. Manuel Geraldo at shortstop made a nice play there. Now Chris Shaw comes to the plate. I don't even have to look when Chris Shaw comes to the plate. I just listen for the Def Leppard. Shaw had a really good series. Had one great game, one average game, and then another great game. And he will step in. 278 batting average on the season for him. 13 home runs, 50 RBIs. Both of those totals very strong. The 13 home runs, 3 of those came here in the last few days. So he enjoys playing against the legends here. He had a home run 450 feet, which is, needless to say, plenty of power. That one in there for a strike. 1-1 the count. Dormany looking in. Tried for the outside corner, missed that. 2-1 strike. I'm okay with that. I'm wearing my Raiders gear today, so Kaplan said I smell like Al Davis. Well, that smells like winning and smells like money. I'll take it. And insanity. Sure, a little of that. You got to be a little crazy. This one inside. 3-1 strike to Shaw. Dormany, 5.68 ERA. Several good outings that I've seen this year. This one's going to be popped up into the sky. Left field. Hawkins looking for it and makes the catch out in left for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down for Dormany. And we are ready to bring up Chris Davis, the former American League batting king. I should say former American League home run champion. 48 home runs in 2018. Began his pro career with the Milwaukee Brewers and made his way to the Oakland A's and finally the Texas Rangers for a half a minute. First pitch to him is upstairs, ball 1. Want to know? Game 1 of this doubleheader today on Tuesday, August 9th, 2022. Tuesday, August 9th, 2022. 2 balls, no strikes to Chris Davis. Davis, 5'11", 240. Made right around $17 million in 2019. I wonder if he gives out personal loans. Probably have to approach him after the game about that. Split his time in his last year with the Rangers and the A's. This one hit deep left field, and all you can do is watch that leave the ballpark, folks, as Chris Davis smashes another home run. So now in just over 1 month and 1 day, he's got 12 home runs. So he's averaging a home run every 3 times he steps to the plate just about now. Batting .345 with 12 home runs and over 1,000 OPS. That's what he does best, though, right? That was an 83-mile-an-hour pitch there that Davis took yard. And now Jimmy Paredes comes up, the right fielder. Paredes, rotates between outfield and infield. He can pretty much do everything with the glove out on the field. And what's nice about Paredes, he's a true ball player. He plays any position. He's also a switch hitter. He can bat from the left or the right side. My daughter, who is 15, her softball team was out here this year, and they voted Jimmy Paredes the cutest guy, so there's that. He was the cutest guy on the Genomes team because when he took his helmet off and smiled at the team sitting over there, they all giggled and said he was cute, so that counts. And that one's in there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to the cute guy from the Genomes. He wears number 25, but he's number 1 in their hearts. Here's the 1-2, and this one gets away from Jorgen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I was also that same day voted most embarrassing dad by that same girls team, which I'm extremely proud of. Here's the 2-2. This one chopped down the third base side. Nice grab by Marshall. Fires over to first, and that will end the inning. But they do get a run on a Chris Davis home run to left after a half inning. It's 1-0. Genomes. Legends coming up. And there's Paredes looking at the camera talking some smack. We'll be right back with more Lexington Legends baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Game 1 of our 2-game series today. Double header on Tuesday, August 9th, 2022. And now Philip Urban will start things off for the Legends. They trail 1-0. Akeem Bostic will be on the mound. Both him and Philip Urban wearing number 27 on their jerseys. Akeem Bostic is a big guy. You don't realize it. And Urban shows bunt. Bostic fires a fastball right at him, 87 miles an hour, missing ball 1. Akeem Bostic, 6'6", 240. This one hit deep by Irvin, but not deep enough, as looks like Demetrius Moore is going to settle under it, and he does. He makes the catch, and that's out number 1. Bostic, born May 4th, 1995, from Florence, South Carolina. Bostic has spent time in the minor leagues from about 2013 on. Played for several different teams. Did play AA and AAA ball at one point. Let's pitch in there for a strike. As Tillman Pugh steps in, 1 down. Pugh fouls this one back. 1 ball, 1 strike. So this is a makeup game that we're playing right now. The Legends and Genomes. Legends are the home team for this makeup game. However, when this game concludes, fouled back again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's why you watch your children, folks. 1 ball, 2 strikes. When this game concludes, we'll actually have another game as part of our doubleheader today on Tuesday. And the Genomes will be the home team. Genomes are the home team today. They'll be the home team tomorrow and Thursday as they have a 3-game series. And they will host the Legends right here at Wild Health Field. So make sure you try to make it out to one of those games. Pugh hits this one. A little chopper over to short. Grabbed, fired over to first. Nice little dig over there on first base. As you can score that a 6-3 out as Dueñez grabs that ball from Gavin Johns and digs it out for the out. And now 2 outs as Courtney Hawkins comes to the plate. Hawkins still the league leader in home runs with 33. Next best is 29. Hawkins batting .299, 33 home runs, 81 RBIs. Fastball upstairs at 90 miles an hour from Bostic, ball 1. Hawkins pops this into the air. It's going to sail foul towards the first base side. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's a 1-1 from Bostic to Hawkins. Outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. And this one hit high into the sky, and it'll probably sail out of play. And it does. It looks like, or sounds like it hit right above us on the roof. So 2-2 count now to the power hitting right-hander for the Lexington Legends. That one up top. Count's going to go full 3-2. So full count now to Courtney. Swing of the bat, he could tie this thing up. He fouls this one back. And this one fouled off as well. What was that, Hugh? 31 RBIs, 27 games, now to 12 homers. So Davis, Chris Davis from the Genomes, after that home run, that gives him 31 RBIs and 27 games played. This one chopped down to the first base side. Samir Dueñez grabs it, touches the bag, and it's 3 up, 3 down for Akeem Bostic. We're headed to the second. Genomes 1, Legends nothing. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field. Genomes 1-0 lead in our makeup game here today. This is game one of our two-game doubleheader. This is a makeup game from the first half of the season. Now you're thinking, well, the first half is over. Why bother? It's because if there is a wild card race with the Genomes or the Legends at the end of the season, this game has to be in the books to see who gets the edge, no matter what team is in the race with them. This one chopped over to the shortstop, picked up, fired over to first, and that'll be out number one. So Samir Dueñez to Geraldo, and they'll get him out on that one. So one up, one down. Now the catcher will come up, Austin Rye. First pitch to Rye, chop foul, strike one. Tejeda at first base today for the Legends. He's already been involved in three ground outs. Becker, Paredes, and Dueñez all grounded out to short today for the Genomes. Shaw popped up to left field, and Chris Davis hit the home run to left. This one missing. 1-1 strike now to the catcher, Austin Rye. Interesting spelling to his name, R-E-I for Austin Rye. That is pitch number. Now it's 2-1. That one there makes it 3-1. Now 26 pitches now for 25 pitches for Dormany, almost. This one inside, and Rye. Oh, they're going to call that a strike. So the count goes full to Austin Rye. Rye batting .238, 717 OPS. He does have 6 home runs. Hasn't been with the team long, but he's hitting the ball pretty strong when he does get a hold of it. Here's the 3-2 payoff from Dormany. Swing and a miss, and strikeout number one for Thomas Dormany today. And now Gavin Johns will come up, the center fielder, the shortstop today, number 4. We do have several fans have shown up for this game. Of course, this was kind of a last-minute decision to go ahead and pull this doubleheader off today, so most of them didn't know about it, but you can expect a big crowd tonight for the evening game. Strike one there to Johns. Nobody on, 2 out. It is free hot dog day at the ballpark, so if you are watching the game, if you're close by and you can make it, swing and a miss here by Johns. This is the day to come on out, because from now through the end of the second game tonight, that's about 5, maybe 6 hours of baseball. All the hot dogs you can eat. Makes for a really fun Tuesday night. You can feed the family. Everybody can stuff their bellies full of hot dogs. This one chopped over to short. Picked up and fired over to Tejeda. He makes the catch, and there's 3 up and 3 down. That'll end the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the second. Genomes 1, Legends nothing. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field. We begin the bottom of the second. Isaiah Tejeda stepping in for his first trip to the plate today. You know, we always say Courtney Hawkins is in that home run race or leading it or somewhere in it, and he is. Courtney Hawkins, number one in the league right now, 33 home runs. That is also the 8th most in the history of the league for a season. And we have a lot of games left, so you can almost think that Courtney's got a shot at breaking the record if he continues to swing the bat the way he is. Now, what is interesting is Isaiah Tejeda has 18 home runs, and that's good for 5th in the league. So he is may have number 19 here as he hits this one deep left center field, and right there at the Benjamin Moore on the warning track. Demetrius Moore makes the catch. But Isaiah Tejeda is number 5 in the league with home runs, and that was awful close to being number 19. But that'll be out number 1. And now Montrell Marshall comes up. Marshall made a nice grab at third in the first inning. Bostic winds and fires. And that one hits the outside corner. Strike one. That one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Marshall. 246 on the year, 10 home runs, 45 RBIs. That one gets the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bostic winds and fires. That one just missing a little high. Fastball 93 miles an hour from Bostic. 2-2 now to Marshall. He wears 2-2. The count is 2-2. And Bostic winds and fires outside. 3-2 now. Martinez in the on-deck circle. Here's the payoff. Outside. Marshall draws a walk, so he'll be on base. That's the first walk for either team today. That's a first base runner of the day for the Legends. Not used to seeing T.O. in number 9. .219 average. And the former Genome lays down a beautiful bunt down the third base side, and they let it roll foul. Boy, that looked like it was just going to stay perfect. Not a bad bunt, though. My goodness, if T.O. would have kept that fair, both runners would have been safe. So he'll redo it. That's about as good as you can do it right there, folks. T.O. played for the Genomes this season, was let go, and then the Legends picked him up. And if you're watching on YouTube, you see the picture-in-picture here. So great job by Judith Drake and Adam Marson, our technical team, putting that picture-in-picture there. We have the get a shot of first base here with the runner and then have the main one on the pitcher. This one fouled out of play. No balls, 2 strikes now. Marshall at first. That one missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes now. 1 out. Tio hits it right up the middle. Could be a possible double play, and it is. 6-3 double play, unassisted over there by Gavin Johns. And that will end the inning, folks. 3 up, 3 down for the second inning in a row. We're headed to the third. Genomes 1, Legends nothing. We'll be back with Legends Baseball right after this. Top of the third here in Lexington's Wild Health Field. And Demetrius Moore, the center fielder, will lead things off for the Genomes. Demetrius' bat has been heating up lately. Had a multiple hit game the other day. See if he can get things going here for the Gnomes in the top of the third. 242 average on the season, a home run and 17 RBIs for the Miami, Florida native. First pitch in there for strike 1. Dormany's fastball stays somewhere between 86 and 88. Pretty consistent with it. And here's the 0-1. That one in there as well. Fastball at 85. No balls, 2 strikes to the center fielder. Melbauer on deck. This one missing the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Moore's OPS right around 700. One and 2. That one inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wind blowing out to right field here at Wild Health Field in Lexington. A few rain clouds above us. I don't think it's going to drip anything on us. A chance of rain is going to be later tonight, probably towards the end of that second game of our doubleheader today. Here's the 2-2 from Dormany. And that one hits the corner, and that's a strikeout. So that's strikeout number 2 of the day for Dormany. And Clayton Melbauer will come to the plate. Becker, the top of the order, on deck. Melbauer, 209 batting average. First pitch to him misses the outside corner, ball one. 4 home runs, 13 RBIs. And this one chopped slowly in front of Jorgen. He races out of the box to run out there and throw him out. Great play by the Legends catcher there to come from his position behind the plate to about 20 feet out to grab that chopper and throw out a very fast Clayton Melbauer. So 2 up, 2 down, and now the top of the order for the Genomes. Luke Becker comes back up. He grounded out his first time. Becker having a pretty solid season. Hit for the cycle earlier in the year and came close to hitting for the cycle on Sunday with a home run, a double, and a couple singles. 288 average, 15 home runs, 64 RBIs. That one there missing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Chris Shaw on deck. 90 degrees here in Lexington today for game 1 of our doubleheader. This one chopped over to Marshall. He barehands it, fires over to first, and call that a base hit as Marshall charged that ball, grabbed it with one hand, but the throw not on target. Surprised he even got to that ball and barehanded it, to be honest with you. Just to make a throw there, I think, was pretty good. In any case, called a base hit on the official scorer's box. As Luke Becker's at first, Chris Shaw will come to the plate. He flew out to left field his first time up. .277 average for Shaw, 13 home runs. 50 RBIs, 878 OPS. First pitch to him is a fastball missing, 85 miles an hour from Dormany, ball 1. This one in there, a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cedric Coleman, the home plate umpire today. Marvin King is at third base. Darnell Ray is at first base. That's Marvin King at the top of your screen. He'll do second and third base. That one in there for a strike as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Shaw. Here's the 1-2 from Dormany. Checks Becker, now kicks and fires. Ooh, that one looked pretty good. Must have been low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Atlantic League came out with their postseason awards from last year and announced the All-Stars. We'll go over those at some point tonight. Check swing here. Did he go around? They say no. And credit Luke Becker with a stolen base because he took off on that pitch by Dormany. Count full now, 3-2. Several of those Lexington legends, part of that all-star team. Shortstop, Roberto Baldequin. Courtney Hawkins made the team. Tillman Pugh, both outfielders for that all-star team. Surprised the guy who won the championship, P.J. Phillips, not named manager of the year. And that one's in there for a strike, and Shaw will go down looking on that pitch there. So that'll end the top of the third. Legends coming up here in the bottom half. Still 1-0 Genomes. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Manuel Geraldo will take the plate here, the lefty. And the first pitch from Akeem Bostic in there for strike one, 90 miles an hour. Geraldo is shortstop today. Here's the 0-1. Chopped down to second base and fired over to first, and that's out number one. And now with one out in the bottom of the third, Pete Jorgen comes up, the catcher. Bostic looks in, winds, and fires. That one upstairs, ball one. He's retired 7 straight batters. That one upstairs. If he retires the next 2, he's got 3 perfect innings in the books. Is that wrong? Well, yeah, he had the walk. That's right. He did walk Montrell. This one found out of play. Well, that's why you're here, Hugh Davis. I thought what I said sounded great. I mean, I like the beep beep that you gave me instead of the eh, because that feels just so defeating, you know? Yeah, that's the best one. 3 balls, 1 strike now to the catcher, Pete Jorgen. Jorgen batting .234. 7 RBIs on the season. And he'll get a walk, and as Pete does, he races down the first base side. So the second walk of the game for Akeem Bostic. And Cesar Cuevas coming to the plate. One on, one out for the Legends, bottom of the third here in our first game of the doubleheader. Remember, as a doubleheader, it is slated for 7 innings for each game. And first pitch here to Cuevas, fouled off, strike one. So it'll be 7 innings for this one. Then they'll take about a 30-minute break to change uniforms, hydrate, put some new clean, fresh clothing on, and then come out for game 2. In game 2, the Genomes will be the home team. Those Legends are the home team for this one. Swing here, fouls it off, strike 2. Bostic hit 0-2 here. You get a look at Samir Dueñez there and Pete Jorgen at first. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 on. It is free hot dog day thanks to Friends of Cole, so grab the family, come on out. Eat as many hot dogs as you want from this point through the second game. Makes for a fun Tuesday night and a rough Wednesday morning. And by that, what I'm saying, well, never mind. But hey, Dad, you don't have to pay for dinner tonight. Just bring them out to the ball game and pay for the tickets, and we'll feed them. Here's the 0-2. That one looked pretty good, and it was strike 3 called. And Cuevas will go down. That's the first strikeout of the game for Akeem Bostic. And that'll bring the top of the order in one Phillip Ervin. Tillman Pugh on deck. Ervin popped out to center field last time. Jorgen at first, 2 outs. Phillip Ervin at the plate. Swing and a miss here on the first pitch. That was 89 miles an hour from Akeem Bostic. Phillip Ervin, the former Cincinnati Red and teammate of Brandon Phillips. And the 0-1 upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lexington's the home of the walking taco. So if you come out here, go to the first base side concession and tell them, hey, how do I get the walking taco? And you won't be sorry. That one in there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Irvin. I think for only the first or maybe the second time this summer, this weekend, there won't be baseball here in Lexington. Both teams hit the road. Actually, both teams are going to Pennsylvania. Lexington at Lancaster, I believe, and the Genomes will be in York. And then they come back and they face each other again for a 3-game series beginning next Tuesday. That one outside, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Jorgen stays at first. So full count, 2 outs here, bottom of the third. Legends can keep things going here, maybe tie this thing up if they can get Irvin on. You got Pugh on deck and Hawkins in the hole. Full count, Irvin. Here's the payoff pitch from Bostic. He winds, kicks, fires. Irvin rips it into left field. That'll be extra bases. Jorgen racing to third. They're going to wave him on in. He's headed to the plate. There'll be no throw there, and it's a 1-1 game. As Phillip Irvin doubles in Pete Jorgen, and the hustling Pete Jorgen ties it up as he races in from first base on that double, and it's 1-1. And now Tillman Pugh comes up to the plate with 2 outs and a tie ball game. We're going to keep things going here or not, Legends? Let's see what they can do here. Bostic from the stretch, checks his runner at second, now fires. Tillman Pugh pops this up in the air. Dwayne Yes giving chase. Is it going to stay playable? Almost. Barely cleared that front row. Derek Jeter would have dove for that. But I can't blame Samir. Jeter would have had people catching him. There's nobody sitting there, so he would have been out by himself. No balls, 1 strike. Tillman Pugh steps back in. Tie ball game here in the bottom of the third, Legends and Genomes. This is the 26th meeting between these two teams. Pugh hits this one. This one will be playable as the shortstop is calling for it out there, and he makes the catch, Gavin Johns. That ends the inning, but the Legends do what they needed to do. They tie it up with 1 run on 1 hit. We'll be up with the 4th inning right after this. This is Legends Baseball on the Legends Baseball Network. Fourth inning tie score here between the Legends and Genomes. Chris Davis, who's responsible for the only Genomes run, steps back up to the plate, 1-for-1 with a home run today. 31 RBIs for the former Oakland A in 27 games. Here's the first pitch from Dormany. This one chopped foul towards the third base side and over to the Genomes dugout, strike one. Jimmy Paredes on deck, followed by Samir Dueñez. 0-1. Check swing there. Did he go? No check either way. 1-1 strike. Dormany pitching a two-hitter at this point. 1 run on 2 hits. Bostic, 1 run, 1 hit. Both pitchers look pretty good. This one outside, 2-1. Nice little breeze keeps things cool here. Blowing towards right field. You see the flags out there and left blowing towards center. And the Pepsi Party Deck flag is waving in the right field side towards the right field pole. And that one in there for a strike. Count goes full 3-2 now, or 2-2 to Davis. I thought that was 3-2 for some reason. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and Dormany gets him on strikes this time as he throws a 77-mile-an-hour changeup, strike 3. That is the 4th strikeout of the game for him. And now Jimmy Paredes will come up. That's 4 for Dormany. Here's Paredes. Swing and a miss here on the same changeup. Looks like he threw to Davis. And Paredes way out ahead of that one. No balls, 1 strike. Paredes grounded out his last time up, the 3rd. That one misses. 1-1. Paredes, 293 on the season, 11 home runs and 45 RBIs. That one missing. 2 balls, 1 strike. I'm not sure if that hit Cedric Coleman, the home plate umpire, or not, but got away from Jorgen. There's a good look at Dormany there on your screen. Counts 2-1. Beautiful day for baseball in Lexington at Wild Health Field. And this one hit up high into the sky. Courtney Hawkins staying right where he is. Now he'll walk in a few steps, and he makes the catch for out number 2. So Paredes flies out to Davis, or to Hawkins, and now Samir Dueñez will come back up. 2 outs. Hello, Colin. Hello, Eric. Thanks for joining the broadcast. Nobody on, 2 outs. First pitch to Dueñez in there for strike 1. Free hot dogs today, so get out here and enjoy those free hot dogs. Way ahead of that pitch. Great changeup again. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2. This one outside, 1-2. Beautiful day, beautiful field. Field looks gorgeous today. Great job by the ground crew making it look nice. That one just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. I wonder who mowed the field. And that one in there for strike 3 called, and that will end the inning. And that's strikeout number 5 for Thomas Dormany. We're headed to the bottom of the 4th. Genomes and Legends tied at 1. Bottom of the 4th. Courtney Hawkins up to the plate. That one in there for strike 1, facing Akeem Bostic for the 2nd time today. First time he grounded out to first base. Pops this one straight up into the air. Is that going to be playable? It is. Austin Ryan makes the catch, and that's out number 1. Now Isaiah Tate will come up and see what he can do. He flew out to center field his first time to the plate. He steps into the box here. Tate, a .252 batting average. That one in there for strike 1. His 18 home runs is good for 5th place in the Atlantic League right now on home runs. Hawkins is 33, lead the league. This pitch here in there for strike 2. So quickly, he's in the hole 0-2. One out here, bottom of the 4th, tie ball game between the Gnomes and Legends. Genomes took 2 of 3 over the weekend from the Legends. This is a makeup game from the first half of the season here. And as soon as this game is concluded, this is a 7-inning game. We will start another game, which will also be 7 innings, about 20 minutes after the conclusion of this one. 40 minutes, okay. Ish. We'll do 40 minutes-ish. And this one fouled out of play by Tejeda. And the reason we're doing that is because today is the start of a 3-game series where the Genomes are the home team and the Legends will be the visitor. Tom will be with you tomorrow for the Wednesday afternoon game, and I'll be back for the Thursday evening rubber match. Possible rubber match anyway, but the third game of that series. This one outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Tejada. And then for only, I believe, the second time all season, there'll be no baseball here in Lexington at Wild Health Field over the weekend as both teams head to Pennsylvania. Legends to Lancaster and Genomes to York. So they're both on the road for a 3-game series, and then they come back home on that Sunday night. They get a day off on Monday, and then they'll both play each other here for another 3-game series. This one chopped down to the first base side, picked up, and touching the bag is Samir Dueñez, and that's out number 2. Montreal Marshall coming up. He was walked his first time to the plate. First pitch to Marshall in there for strike 1. Hello, Greg. Thanks for joining the broadcast. Here's the 0-1. Marshall hits this one, and it's going to sail foul over that mattress overstock warehouse roof. No balls, 2 strikes. Tie ball game here in Lexington. Bottom of the 4th. Both pitchers pitching excellent. This one fouled back. Count stays 0-2 to Marshall. Bostic so far has only given up 1 run on 1 hit. Dormany 1 run on 2 hits through 4. Here's the 0-2 to Marshall. Outside, 1-2. This one outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. ESPN just put out that Marshawn Lynch was arrested for a DUI last night. Possible DUI. Marshawn Lynch. Here's the 2-2. Bostic winds and fires. And Montreal will foul this one back. Pete Rose yesterday was part of that group of Phillies being honored on that 1980 World Series team in Philadelphia, but it did not go as smoothly as you would think. And I'll allow you to look that up. This one low and away, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Good bat by Marshall. You know, he got in the hole last time and worked his way all the way into a walk, and he's fouled off several pitches that could have been strike 3s, and now the count's full to him. And he's kind of forcing Bostic's hand to throw a good pitch or walk him a second time. And this pitch was a strike. Marshall hits it straight away center field. Moore sitting under it, waiting, and makes a catch. That'll end the inning, folks. It's still tied up at 1 here in Lexington. We'll be back for 5th inning action right after this. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Top of the fifth inning, 1-1 score here in Lexington at Wild Hill Field. Thomas Dormany winds and fires to Austin Rye, the catcher. And that one misses ball one. Rye struck out swinging first time to the plate, facing Dormany. This one outside, 2-0. Rye, 237 batter, has hit 6 home runs and has 34 RBIs, so he is hitting at the right times. This one hit deep but foul. 2 balls, 1 strike to Austin Rye. He comes up with a little Tupac walk-up music. Here's a 2-1. That one inside, missing. 3 balls, 1 strike now. Both pitchers pitching very well. This one hit straight away center. Irvin runs back, makes the catch, and that is out number 1 here in the top of the fifth. And now Gavin Johns comes up. He grounded out to the shortstop. First time he faced Dormany. And this time he'll chop it over to Montrell Marshall. He grabs it, fires over to first, and they get him. Great defensive play by Montrell Marshall. Not sure what that was there. What was that? Oh. Now the center fielder, Demetrius Moore, coming back up. Ball 1. Two outs, top of the fifth. That one in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Demetrius. Hello to Rita Franklin. This one low in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike. Now, Pete Rose went into the broadcast booth for the Phillies yesterday and said a few things he probably shouldn't have out loud. One of the announcers was cracking up, and the other, you could tell, was nicely trying to get Pete out of the booth. 3 balls, 1 strike to Demetrius. Demetrius' batting average slowly climbing its way back up. That bat of his is heating up. 3-1 up high, and he'll take a base, ball 4. So the Genomes with 2 outs have a base runner. And Clayton Melbauer comes up to the plate. Here's the third baseman for the Genomes today, Clayton Melbauer. 207 batting average, and he hits the first pitch he sees straight to left field. And Courtney Hawkins ran in and realized, uh-oh, that's a little higher than I thought, but he does save it. He jumps up and makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the fifth. Legends and Genomes knotted up at 1. We'll be back with more Legends baseball right after this. Welcome back to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. T.O. Martinez, the former Genome, you get a look at him right there. And Robbie Ross now in the game for Akeem Bostic. I'm not sure why Akeem Bostic came out. He only gave up one run on one hit. And first pitch from Ross in there for a strike, 90 miles an hour, strike one. And Bostic pitched a great game, one run on one hit, and it's really strange. He came out because of whatever the reason was, but he can't get credit for the win if the Genomes win. And this one upstairs, 1-1 strike now to T.O. Yeah. T.O. batting .218. 5 homers, 17 RBIs, facing his former teammate in Robbie Ross. That one inside, 2-1 now to T.O. Bostic, who was replaced by Robbie Ross, had only thrown 63 pitches. And that one in there for strike two. And he is normally a reliever, so maybe he was just in there to get some work in because he hasn't thrown in a while, so they put him in as the starter. But an excellent performance by him. You may consider using him as a starter when a guy pitches like that. This one just outside. Count full 3-2. That was probably his first start of the year if you go and check the statistics. Go to AtlanticLeague.com and find all the information you want there. And that pitch there missing, he wasn't too sure. T.O., he kind of stutter step, but then didn't hear anything, so he made his way to first. And Manuel Geraldo, he grounded out to second base, and he'll come up for the second time today. And looking at the stats, Hugh Davis informs me that Bostic has appeared in 7 games, and that was his first start. So that went in there for a strike. I look at his numbers today, 63 pitches, gave up 1 run on 1 hit through 4 innings, and I'm going to put him in as a starter next time. This one hit right up the middle, double play ball, and it is just that. As the shortstop, Gavin Johns, touches the bag himself, throws to first, and there's 2 down. So Pete Jorgen will come up. He walked his first time up and then scored after Phillip Ervin doubled to left, and that is the only run of the game for the Legends, but it tied up the game after Chris Davis's home run in the first. Nobody on, 2 outs. That first pitch misses, ball 1. Still have that nice breeze blowing to the east. This one fouled back. 1-1 strike. It is free hot dog night, folks. If you are watching this game and you are close by, get in your car and come on out to the ball field. Are we still doing the promotion, DJ Picasso, with the clothing? This one hit by Jorgen. Over to third. Over to first. They missed the catch over there. Dueñez can't scoop it from Melbauer, and Jorgen will reach safely at first base. So with 2 outs, the Legends have a base runner, and officially that's an E5. So with one on, Cesar Cuevas, who went down on strikes looking his first time, steps in. This one foul back, strike one. No balls, one strike. Ross kicks and fires. This one outside, 1-1. Robbie Ross had a great career with the Boston Red Sox as a reliever, pitched several seasons, and I believe he was part of one of their World Series teams. Which leads us to our fifth inning trivia question. The New York Yankees have won 27 World Series. What team has won the second most and third most World Series? What two teams? Yankees have 27. Who's got the second most? And then who's got the third most? So think about that. This one fouled out of play. And it'll be 2 balls, 2 strikes. I heard somebody yell Cardinals and Dodgers. The Cardinals are correct. They are the second most with 11 World Series titles. But the Dodgers are not. The Giants are not. The Pirates are not. The Reds are ninth on that list. Swing and a miss here. That'll end the inning. The answer is the Red Sox. That ends 5 innings of play. We're all knotted up here in Lexington. We'll be back with more Lexington Legends baseball right here on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Top of the 6th inning, Genomes coming up at the top of the order as well. Luke Becker. Becker has singled and grounded out to short today. Thomas Dorman, he's still in the game. He's given up 1 run on 2 hits. That pitch there, low and away, ball 1. This one chopped foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss here. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Becker. And that one, nope, no call there. Looks like 2 balls, 2 strikes. I thought maybe he got it. Here's your 6-inning trivia question. The Atlantic League has been around for 21 years, I believe, 22 years now. This one missing. Count goes full 3-2. Has any Atlantic League team ever won the championship in their first year in the Atlantic League? Has any team won the championship the first year in the Atlantic League? And you think about the 10 teams in the league. That one missing. So, after being ahead in the count, Luke Becker able to draw the walk. Gastonia, there was West Virginia Power used to be in the league. Remember, they're no longer in the league, but that could be that answer, right? So has any team won the championship in their very first year in the Atlantic League? And the answer is yes. That team was the Lexington Legends last year in 2021, P.J. Phillips and company. In their first year in the Atlantic League, won the championship. 1 on, nobody out. Chris Shaw at the plate. Shaw steps out. 276 batter, 13 home runs, 50 RBIs. Top of the 6th, Dormany pitching a fantastic game for the Legends here. This pitch outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Outfield for the Legends today defensively, Hawkins in left, Irvin in center, Pugh in right. Infield is Marshall, Geraldo, Cuevas, and Tejeda at first. Now a throw over to first base. Check on Becker. Dormany today, 77 pitches so far, so that's right where you want your starter to be at as far as your load management. 40 of those pitches strikes. That one misses. 2-0. That one misses outside. 3 balls, no strikes. Of course, the Legends last year had several incredible ball players part of that roster. Brandon Phillips, Ben Revere. Swing and a miss here. Counts 3-1. They defeated the Long Island Ducks 13-2 in the last game of that series, and the celebration ensued afterwards. Here's a 3-1 from Dormany to the left-handed Chris Shaw, lefty on lefty here. And that one will miss, and he has walked the first 2 batters of the inning with nobody out here in the 6th. So interestingly enough, Robbie Ross will come up with 2 on. Did not expect to see him batting. This one outside, ball 1. 86-mile-an-hour pitch there. This is Robbie Ross's first plate appearance as a batter. And that one missing. Two balls, no strikes to the Lexington native, Robbie Ross. Played his high school ball here at Lexington Christian. That pitch looked pretty good from here, and it was. 2 balls, 1 strike. And he'll chop this one straight to second. Cuevas throws to second. Are they going to get Ross? No, they just get the force out at second, and runners at first and third with 1 out now. Shaw will head to the dugout. Ross on first, and now Luke Becker at third. Ross used to be a soccer player as well as a baseball player for Lexington Christian. He had a 1.98 ERA when he was in high school. He struck out 176 batters in 116 innings and was named the Gatorade Player of the Year in Kentucky his senior year. And now there's going to be a conference at the mound here. As all the infielders come in, P.J. Phillips comes out. He may take the ball because it's such a close game, and he don't want his starter here to tire out and give him a chance to get back in this. He says, no, I got it, coach. And P.J. says, all right, I'm going to leave you in. So 1 out. Runners at first and third for the Genomes. And Jimmy Peretti steps in. And that one missing outside. Ball 1. So now the best hitter on their team arguably is sitting on the bench now, as Chris Davis will not be able to bat now because they took their pitcher out prior to the fifth, their starter. Paredes, though, hitting just under 300. And he hits a monster to left field. If it stays fair, it's a home run, and it is. Jimmy Paredes just hit a line drive home run at least 360 feet to left, right over the foul pole. It stayed fair, and now it's a 4-1 Genomes lead. That was home run number 12. (4-1) Genomes lead here. And Samir Dueñas comes up to the plate. You know, it's funny, they just had the mound meeting, and the very next pitch, Jimmy Paredes breaks the game open with a 3-run shot, clearing the bases. Check swing there, and they say he went around, strike one. And both of those walks came in on runs, right? So, well, Shaw didn't, but you see what happens. You got the fielder's choice by Ross to reach, and now you've got this one chopped down the third base side. Fair ball into the left field corner. Hawkins races down to get it. Dueñas turns for second. He's going to get in there sliding, and now they've got a runner on second and 1 out after scoring 3 runs on the Paredes home run to left. And I can't imagine Dorminey's going to stay in much longer. And now here comes P.J. Phillips. So, folks, we'll take a quick break while they switch out here. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. So Thomas Dormany comes out of the game after the double there to Samir Dueñas, preceded by the 3-run home run by Jimmy Paredes. Genomes took a 4-1 lead on that home run, and now with one out, Yeramil Geraldo comes into the game to replace Dormany. Dormany still responsible for the runner at second, so we can't close the book on him entirely. Did not pitch bad. 4 runs, 4 hits. And that's through 5 1/3. Now, there's 2 types of people that can count, right? There's 2 types of people. Those that can count. Actually, there's 3 types of people. Those that can count and those who can't. Strike 1. So I said that home run by Paredes maybe around 360 feet estimate, just looking at it, and officially it's going to be around 400 feet. So tack on 40 more feet for that shot there. Austin Rye at the plate, 236 batter, 6 home runs, 34 RBIs. Maybe 398. We don't know. You got to give your best guess. Now, left field here at Wild Health Field is 318 feet, 320 feet to left, and 318 to right, and 404 straight away. Now, these dimensions here are almost identical to Cincinnati's Great American Ballpark. Almost identical, with the exception of a few feet here and there. This one gets by Jorgen. He grabs it. The runner goes. They throw to third. It gets by Montrell Marshall and into left. And now Samir Dueñas will score after the steal to third, and the ball gets by Marshall. He'll come in, and the game is now 5-1 in favor of the Genomes. So the error on the throw there, Hugh. So the error on the throw on the catcher allows Jorgen to come in from second base all the way home. 2 balls, 1 strike to Austin Rye. He fouls this one back 2-2. Don't forget, folks, this is a doubleheader. So this game here is a makeup game from the first half. It will go 7 innings. Then we will take about a 30 to 40-minute break. We'll sing the national anthem, and we'll play Game 2. And Game 2 is actually the first game of a 3-game series, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, between the Genomes and the Legends, with the Genomes being the home game beginning tonight's first game. Tomorrow, the day game on Wednesday. Tom Zillow will bring you the call tomorrow afternoon. And the third game of the series on Thursday, I will be on the call back here at Wild Health Field. Here's the 2-2 from Geraldo to Rye. Righty on righty here. And this one chopped to Cuevas. He grabs it and fires over to Tejeda, and that's out number 2 of the inning. And Gavin Johns will come back up. He is grounded out to the shortstop and to third base. So he is hitless on the afternoon. This one fouled back, strike 1. Here's the 0-1 inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ashley, do you know what a Russian doll is? A Russian doll is one of those little dolls, and you open it, and there's another one identical, and then you open that one, and there's another one. This ball hit up into the air by Johns, shallow right field. Waiting on it is Tillman Pugh. He makes a catch, and the inning's over. But they get 4 runs, and they lead 5-1. Genomes over the Legends. We'll be back with the bottom of the 6th right after this. Bottom of the sixth, Legends in the hole 5-1 here at Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Phillip Ervin at the plate. First pitch from Ross in there for strike one. Change up at 76 miles an hour. Had a 1-1 game until the top of the sixth. And Jimmy Paredes hits a 3-run home run on Dormany. And that opens up the scoring for them 4-1. Dueñez next up hits a double and then comes in on an errant throw by the catcher, makes it 5-1. Ervin pops this one foul. It'll sail into the stands. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the order for the Legends. It'll be Ervin, Pugh, and Hawkins to face Ross here in the bottom of the sixth. And Ervin hits this one, and this will also go foul. One ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss here, and that's a strikeout for Ross. And the first time that Ervin's gone down swinging today. 1 out, nobody on. Tillman Pugh here in the bottom of the sixth comes up. He is grounded out twice today. Or grounded out once, actually popped out both times to the shortstop. First pitch here, ball 1. You know, Ashley, I used to be addicted to the hokey pokey. You know that dance? But then I turned myself around. You see that one coming? Yeah. No balls, or 1 ball, 1 strike. Ross looks in for the sign. There's a good look at the former Boston Red Sox pitcher. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss there. 92-mile-an-hour fastball that time from Ross. And that one missing. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I wanted to thank you also, Ashley, for she explained what the word mini meant to me, and that really means a lot, so thank you. And he hits this one high and deep to left field, going back to the warning track, and goodbye, Tillman Pugh. That is home run number 13 for the right fielder, and he was due for a home run. So good to see Tillman Pugh hit home run number 13 on a 2-2 pitch from Robbie Ross, and he gives that one a ride. And now the Legends close the gap to 3. He took a 92-mile-an-hour fastball out of left field. Swing and a miss to Hawkins. That was 85 miles an hour. Good to see Tillman, though, get another dinger. It had been a while since I saw him hit a home run, so home run number 13 for him. Hawkins hits this one foul to right. It'll sail over the stands there and into the parking lot. Now, when you come to a game, I know if a foul ball hits you, the team's not really liable. They've got that thing on the ticket that says, you know, you take that risk. Hawkins' line drives out to short, and that is out number 2 with a broken bat. But I wonder if a foul ball goes over the stadium wall here and hits just somebody walking down the street. I wonder what would happen to that. Yeah, it's bad luck, but they're not part of the game. So, I mean, can you say, well, the netting wasn't high, they didn't do enough to stop the foul ball? I'm sure an attorney would take that on somehow, some way. Tejeda steps in with 2 outs. First pitch to him, inside ball 1. Tejeda, number 5 in the league in home runs with 18 on the year, 56 RBIs. .251 average on the season. Very strong OPS at 853. That changeup got him looking. 1-1 strike. That one trickled in there. It's 78, which ironically enough is my fastball. 1-1 strike. That one, strike two to Tejeda. Trying to check my numbers on Tillman Pugh there. And said his name instead of Tejeda's. 1-2 strikes. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. And this one, strike 3. Tejeda will go down watching that one. Folks, we are headed to the 7th inning. Genomes 5, Legends 2. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Legends Baseball Network. We'll be back right after this. Top of the 7th, Demetrius Moore, the center fielder, will lead things off. Demetrius has struck out and walked today. .241 batting average, a home run, and 17 RBIs for the Miami, Florida native. First pitch in there. Ball 1 to Moore. Yermil Geraldo still in the game for the Legends. Tillman Pugh will take over at second base. Cuevas comes out of the game. TK Kuntz will take right field for Tillman. Two balls, no strikes to Moore. Here's a 2-0 from Geraldo. This one in the dirt, 3-0. Yermel Geraldo, 6.69 ERA. "12 pitches so far, 6 have been strikes since he took on the mound. That one in there for a strike. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. 3-1 the count. And Moore hits this one at chopper to second. Tillman Pugh picks it up, fires over to Tejeda, and score that 4-3 out, number 1 here in the top of the 7th. Don't forget, folks, this is a 7-inning game today, so we are in the last inning of Game 1 of tonight's doubleheader. Legends have one more chance coming up to bat. When this inning ends, it'll be Marshall, Martinez, and Geraldo to lead things off. Strike 1 here to Clayton Melbauer. That one in there for a strike as well, 0-2. He had a line drive to left field caught by Courtney Hawkins last time at the plate. First time up, he grounded out. Jorgen ran out on a little chopper about 20 feet away from the plate and threw him out. This one hit foul over to that Madras Overstock warehouse roof, over the top of it and into the parking lot outside. So the count stays 0-2 with 1 out here, top of the 7th. Genomes ahead in that wild card race in the Atlantic League right now, with a 2-game lead over the High Point Rockers. Ooh, that one almost hit him inside from Geraldo. The fastball, 93 mile an hour, just missed him. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. And this one hit up into the air, foul as well. These guys played so much baseball over the last 3 days through Sunday. I was ready for them to get a break. I would have been fine calling more games, but my goodness. They looked drained at the end of the game on Sunday. That one inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. But whatever the temperature is outside, you usually have to add about 10 degrees to that turf out there. So if it's 90 degrees outside, which it is, it's 100 degrees on the turf out there. 2-2. That one, strike 3 called right down the middle at 94 miles an hour. That is strikeout number 6 for Legends pitchers today. Dorman, he had 5. That was the first for Geraldo. Luke Becker at the top of the order up here. He walked his last time up and then scored on the Jimmy Paredes home run. And he's batting left for the first time today as he faces the right-handed Geraldo. He'll hit this one straight away left field. Hawkins goes back and makes the grab, and that will end the top of the 7th. And he throws a souvenir in there to the bullpen. That was nice of him. We're headed to the bottom of the 7th. The Legends have one last chance in this game 1 of our 2 games tonight to come back and steal the win. We'll see if they can do it right after this. This is Lexington Legends Baseball on the Lexington Legends Baseball Network. Bottom of the seventh inning here in Lexington at Wild Health Field. Legends trailing 5-2. Montrell Marshall will try to get things going for the Legends as they attempt a legendary comeback. Marshall steps in, right-hander on left-hander is Ross's first pitch. Change up over the top there for strike one at 75 miles an hour. Swing and a miss here. Marshall behind 0-2. Marshall walked and then popped out to center field. Martinez on deck, followed by Geraldo. So 5, 6, 7 to face Ross here. That one inside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ross's fastball staying between 91 and 94 today. This one foul back. Marshall keeps alive on that changeup. He's able to get a little bat on it to stay in there. .89 ERA for Ross. This one foul back. Almost had a foul ball up here. Yep, 1 ball, 2 strikes as Marshall's fouled off the last 2 to stay alive here. This is either going to be a fastball or a changeup here from Ross. That was a fastball, just missing at 91 miles an hour up top. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Yeah, he missed that last one. That one in there, chopped out of the way, foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes still. Marshall kind of walking that one off, may have hit his foot. You see him kind of grimace there. So Montrell shakes it off. He steps back in the batter's box. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ross looks in. Montrell shakes it off, walks around, had a little grimace on his face, and he'll foul this one back as well to stay alive. Legends trailing by 3 runs here in the 7th inning. The last inning, as this is a game 1 of a 2-game doubleheader tonight. This is game 1. So these doubleheaders are always 7-inning games in the Atlantic League. So this is the last inning and the last chance for the Legends to get back in this thing and possibly steal the win. And Marshall rips this one, hits the umpire, and I didn't realize he could call that foul if it hit him and went into play because he's part of the field, right? Steal the win. And Marshall rips this one, hits the umpire, and the umpire's going to discuss it and see if it's foul or fair. So the officials just making sure the count was correct at 3-2. Ross winds, Marshall readies. Here's the pitch. And he'll foul this one back. So now this has been 11 pitches for this at bat to Marshall. And this will be 12 pitches as he fouls this one off as well. So still full count here as pitch number 13 of this at bat. And Marshall chops a little chopper down the third base side, and it'll go foul. So that will be, we're going into pitch number 14 of this at bat as Marshall doing all he can to stay alive. I mean, you get 2 strikes on you, you got 3 balls on you, and every other pitch from that point on is in there. So that means he has fouled off 9 pitches. Full count still to Montrell Marshall. And now pitch 14 of this at bat from Marshall. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And these flies won't leave us alone up here. And finally got him on the outside corner. Marshall thought he had a walk, and from up here, it looked like he might have, but we're not down there to see that. So Marshall made Ross work for that out, but he gets the out. Now Tio Martinez comes in for the 3rd time to the plate. He has walked and hit into a double play his first time up. First pitch inside, ball 1 to Martinez. One out, bottom of the 7th. Martinez rips this one into left field for a base hit. So Martinez bat stays hot against his former team as he gets things going here with 1 out as he singles to left field. So Manuel Geraldo will come up with Martinez on first. Jorgen is in the hole here, and Jorgen's on deck. He represents the tying run. 1 on, 1 out for Geraldo. And now they're going to make a mound visit to talk to Robbie Ross. Ross steps off, walks out towards the outfield, now comes back to talk to the manager. That's Mark Minakazi. I believe that is him. As they talk things through here. So they talk to Ross, and they seem to like what they hear from Robbie Ross, so he'll head back to the dugout, and Austin Rye will head back behind the plate. Now Manuel Geraldo will step back up. 1 on, 1 out for the Legends, bottom of the 7th. This is the final inning of game 1 of this doubleheader tonight. And that first pitch in there, strike 1, fastball at 91 from Robbie Ross. Legends trailing by 3 here, game 1 on Free Hot Dog Tuesday. Swing and a miss here. No balls, 2 strikes. If you're in the area, folks, if you're close to the stadium, it's a great night. It's beautiful out. Most of the seats are in the shade. Come on out here, eat some free hot dogs, and watch some baseball. Line drive, and they're going to get the double play to end the game there as Teo Martinez can't get back in time after Geraldo line drives out to the shortstop, Gavin Johns, and that will end the game. So the Legends lose game one, and that was the makeup game. We're going to come out here in about 40 more minutes and do it all over again. Final score here, Genomes, 5 runs, 4 hits, 1 error. Legends, 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error. And game one is over. They'll take about a 40-minute break, as we will as well, and come back. It'll be Genomes, the home team, for the next 3 games of this series. Beginning tonight in about 40 minutes will be game one. But that's all for this time. Hang tight, folks. We'll keep the stream up, and we'll be back in about 35, 40 minutes for game 2. And it will be Genomes baseball at that point. Legends lose 5-2 to the Genomes. We'll be back with more baseball very shortly. Welcome to Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. It's 85 degrees, partly cloudy, but that means it's time for Genomes baseball, everybody. Kentucky's Wild Health Genomes leading in that wild card race right now in the South Division of the Atlantic League, trying to fight it out with the High Point Rockers to lock down that spot to try and make the playoffs. Standing in their way, though, is the Lexington Legends. They've been the home team here for 21 years, so it's a weird time you call a game for a Genomes home game, because truly you're sitting here and looking at the field that you've watched for 21 years. That's been the Lexington Legends home, now sharing it with the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. But you see the managers out there exchanging lineup cards. Home plate umpire today will be Lyle Travis. First base umpire Marvin King, and Cedric Coleman will be the third base umpire. Brandon Phillips is in uniform and in the starting lineups. Speaking of which, let's go over those now. First for the visiting Lexington Legends. Batting first, playing center field, Tio Martinez. Batting second, the second baseman, Brandon Phillips. Batting third, left fielder, Courtney Hawkins. Batting fourth, first baseman, Isaiah Tejeda. Batting fifth, playing right field, Tillman Pugh. Batting sixth, the third baseman, Montrell Marshall. Batting seventh, the shortstop, Manuel Geraldo. Catching, number 19, will be Toro Thomas. And designated hitter for the game, TK Kuntz. Jose Santa Maria will be on the mound for the Legends today. And now for the home team, your Kentucky Wild Health Genomes. Batting first, the second baseman, Luke Becker. Batting second, playing first, Chris Shaw. Batting third, the designated hitter, Chris Davis. Batting fourth, the right fielder, Jimmy Paredes. Batting fifth and catching, Chase Below. Batting sixth, the third baseman, Gavin Johns. Playing left field will be Mr. Lovejoy himself. Batting eighth, the center fielder, Demetrius Moore. Batting ninth, the shortstop, Clayton Melbauer. And on the bump for the Genomes, Max Povsey. We'll be back with first pitch as soon as we have our national anthem. And immediately following that, we'll be ready for Lexington Legends at the Wild Health Genomes. This is Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Be right back, everybody. Well, the national anthem has been sung, and that means we are ready for baseball here in Lexington at Kentucky's Wild Health Field. Good evening, everybody. I'm Steve Tressler, and Lexington Legends taking on the Wild Health Genomes. The Genomes are the home team beginning now through Thursday for this three-game series. This is the second game of the doubleheader. The first game was a makeup game from the first half of the season. The Genomes won that one 5-2. And now they'll start game two here in just a moment. Teo Martinez, Brandon Phillips, Courtney Hawkins will be the top of the order for the Lexington Legends, and they will face the right-handed Max Povsey, the 6'6" pitcher for the Genomes. I want to thank all of you for tuning in to the games today as we are ready for action. Right now, the Genomes are fighting to keep the wild card spot race lead here, as they have a two-game lead over the High Point Rockers coming into today. The Rockers did almost the unthinkable by beating Gastonia the night before last, as Gastonia has only dropped a handful of games here in the second half. They won the Atlantic League South Division in the first half of the season. South Maryland won it in the North Division. So Gastonia and South Maryland are guaranteed playoff spots, and now everybody else is fighting for the last spot in both divisions. Max Povsey on the mound was a former major leaguer with the Seattle Mariners. And now ready to start here. He'll turn 29 this month on August 23rd. And here's Teo Martinez coming in, and he'll start things off for the Legends here at the top of the first inning. Thanks for joining us, everybody, as we are ready for Genomes baseball from Wild Health Field in Lexington, Kentucky. Legends wearing their away uniforms, gray pants, gray shirts, blue socks, blue numbers on the jersey, and they'll be wearing their blue hats to go with it. First pitch outside, ball one from Povsey. Toro Thomas will be catching for the Legends. Chase Velo behind the plate right now for the Genomes. That one in there for a strike, fastball at 90 miles an hour. Povsey, born in Cary, North Carolina in 1993, went to the Atlanta Braves in the third round of the 2014 draft, the 102nd overall pick. He's ready to kick and fire the 1-1 here. And this one hit by Martinez towards second, picked up and fired over to Shaw, who's at first base for game two. And that is out number one. Shaw moved from left field to first base for this game. Cody Lovejoy in the lineup for the Genomes. He'll be in left field. And now here's former Cincinnati Red Brandon Phillips. So he is playing for the Legends today. And the Hall of Famer, soon to be anyway, second baseman, steps into the box to face the right-handed Povsey. And Phillips rips this one down the third base side, but foul. I don't know if you're going to sneak a 91-mile-an-hour ball past Brandon. He's got some quick hands, and when it comes to baseball, speed is just as good as power at the plate. The faster your bat, the more powerful the hits. Throughout his career, he hit for average, also hit for power. One of the few second basemen to ever do that. This one fouled back, and now 0-2 to Phillips. Brandon's younger brother, P.J. Phillips, manages the Legends. They made their entry into the Atlantic League last year and won the Atlantic League championship right off the bat. That can set yourself up for a tough act to follow. Phillips hits this one. It's a high fly ball to shallow center, left center field, and the shortstop goes back and makes the catch for out number two. Clayton Melbauer runs back to make that catch. So now the powerful right-hander, Courtney Hawkins, steps in. Batting right around 300 on the season, 33 home runs. Swing and a miss here. Povsey fires the 90-mile-an-hour pitch. By him for strike one. Povsey made his major league debut August 22nd of 2017. That pitch in there, strike two, 90 miles an hour on the corner. 0-2. Wind blowing towards right field here, 85 degrees. Clouds covering up the sun for now. And swing and a miss here by Hawkins, strike three. So that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Povsey. Genomes coming up when we return. This is Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Radio Network. Welcome back to Wild Hill Field in Lexington, Kentucky, as the Kentucky Wild Hill Genomes are hosting the Lexington Legends. Genomes coming up here, bottom of the first, no score, and Luke Becker steps up to the plate. Becker, a switch hitter. He can bat from either side, and since he's facing Jose Santa Maria, right-hander, he'll pop up on the left side. First pitch fouled out of play for strike one to Becker. Becker began his collegiate career at the University of Kentucky and had several successful seasons there. This ball inside. 1-1 strike. This one hit deep left field, going back to the walls. Hawkins, and it's gone. Luke Becker with a solo shot on the third pitch of the bottom half of the first inning. So Becker gets things going for the Genomes here with a solo home run in the bottom of the first, and the Genomes on top, 1-0. And now Chris Shaw coming up, trying to get things We're trying to keep things going after Becker starts the Genomes off with a solo shot to left. An opposite field home run as he was batting left-handed that time. And this one in there for a strike on the outside corner at 88 miles an hour. Shaw with 13 home runs on the season. That one misses. 1-1 the count. 276 batting average. This one chopped foul down the first base side, and nice one-handed grab by the Genomes first base coach there. Daniel Corsino grabs the Lexington Legends pitcher. Now, he is great about throwing baseballs to kids over there. Let's see if he gives that ball away. I've seen him give a lot of baseballs to kids over there. I have a sneaky suspicion when he was young, somebody threw him a baseball at a game one time, and it made such an impression on him that he wants every kid to feel that same feeling. So he throws them a baseball when they're at the game. Paying it forward. This one chopped foul, and still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jose Santa Maria, the pitcher. Santa Maria was signed originally by the Arizona Diamondbacks. This one inside. Three balls, 2 strikes to Chris Shaw, full count. And Shaw chops this one foul. That looked fair to me, but I'm not on top of it like the first base umpire is, Marvin King. Santa Maria came to the Legends back on July 24th of this year. He was released by the Hillsboro Hops and strikes out Chris Shaw on that pitch there. 93-mile-an-hour fastball, and that is out number 1 of the inning. And that brings up Chris Davis. Davis batting .347 as a designated hitter with the Genomes. 12 home runs in just over 1 month and 1 day now as a Kentucky Wild Health Genome. This one hit up into the air and foul. Chris Davis, 5'11". He's got 221 major league home runs. He's got 12 in 32 days here. That one missing outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Began his major league career with the Brewers, played 3 seasons there in Milwaukee. And this one misses 3-1. Then he was traded to the A's in 2016, beginning of the season, and played with the A's until 2021. And then midway through the season, he went to the Rangers last year. He played half the season of the A's, half of the Rangers, was not re-signed. But no doubt he'll probably get back there at some point. 3 balls, 1 strike to him. And here comes a 3-1. That one misses, and Chris Davis will draw the first walk of the game, and Jimmy Paredes, the right fielder, will come up. So Jimmy Paredes readies himself and steps in, plays a little Eminem music, walk up. Santa Maria looks in, out of the stretch, looks over his shoulder, now kicks and fires, swing and a miss here. Strike one to JP. One on, one out for the Genomes. They lead here 1-0 off the strength of a Luke Becker solo shot. That one inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Paredes batting .295, 12 home runs, and 48 RBIs. Plenty of fans have now showed up for game 2 here of this titanic struggle between the Genomes and the Legends on Free Hot Dog Night. Brought to you by friends of Cole. This one ripped into left field. It'll bounce in front of Hawkins for a base hit. And now runners at first and second with 1 out. And the catcher, Chase Velo, will step up. So Chase Velo comes up. Good to see him back in uniform and ready to go. Chase Velo from Youngsville, Louisiana, 25 years old, and rips this first pitch foul down the third base side. Played high school baseball at St. Thomas More High School in Lafayette, Louisiana. Made his way to the Genomes after he was released by the Omaha Storm Chasers and elected free agency, and then was picked up by the Genomes in February of this year. And this one hits the outside corner, strike one. Strike two, excuse me. Oh, no. 0-2 here. He fouled that first pitch off. No balls, 2 strikes. Oh, that one over his head. Goes back to Jose Santa Maria off the backstop. Both runners advance on that wild pitch that sailed over the head of Chase Velo. So runners at second and third now with 1 out. Velo has a 1-2 count. He must have lost control of that pitch because that went flying over the head. I mean, Santa Maria threw that pitch 94 miles an hour right at the head of Chase Velo. But it cleared his head, looked like from here about by a foot. So 1-2 the count now. Runners at second and third, 1 out for the Genomes. And this one fouled off. Game 2 here from Lexington's Wild Health Field. First game, Genomes won 5-2. Remember, both of these games are 7-inning games because this is a doubleheader in the Atlantic League. A doubleheader means it'll be 2 7-inning games as opposed to the normally scheduled 9-inning games when there is 1 at a time. Home plate umpire Lyle Travis goes out to the mound with him, says, no, that was not a mound visit. Check swing here. A They say, no, we didn't go around. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he'll go down on strike 3 right there. So, 2 outs now. Gavin Johns comes up. Velo goes down looking on a strike 3 pitch over the plate at 92 miles an hour. Sorry, 82 miles an hour. The eyesight is not what it once was. So 2 on, 2 outs for Gavin Johns. Johns at third base. Going to do his best to bring in these guys. First pitch inside to him, ball 1. One and 0 to Johns. A lot of the fans here excited. Brandon Phillips here and in uniform in the lineup. Whenever he's in the field, you always see a few Reds hats, a few Reds jerseys out there with Phillips on the back. And this one gets away from Toro Thomas, but he finds it before any damage is done here. Hey, you can get your very own Brandon Phillips Lexington Legends jersey by going to lexingtonlegends.com. And just by going to the site, you can get 15% off when you sign in and get your very own Brandon Phillips shirt with his name and number on the back. And come on out, wear that shirt to the game and watch some Legends or Genomes baseball in person. Phillips out here for the Legends, former Oakland A and home run king from the American League. Chris Davis on the Genomes. So a lot of exciting players out here. Swing and a miss there. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Gavin Johns. So you can see a lot of former big leaguers out here, including the pitchers and the hitters. And Johns hits this one right to Tillman Pugh. He'll make the catch out there in right field, and that will end the inning. But they do get a run on a solo home run shot by Luke Becker. We're headed to the second. The Genomes lead it here 1-0. We'll be back with more Genomes baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Top of the second inning, we're ready to go here in Lexington. Genomes lead 1-0. Isaiah Tejeda comes to the plate. And first pitch to him in there for strike one. Some history today in the Atlantic League. Staten Island Ferry Hawks lost to Gastonia 10-5, which is, you know, ho-hum, whatever. However, 48-year-old Nelson Figueroa pitched a complete game. Also went to the plate 3 times and only struck out once. And I do believe that is the oldest player to play in the Atlantic League at 48 years old and 83 days. Unless they sign me at some point and I get out there. So then I'll be the oldest at 49 and 96 days. I still got some juice in the tank, folks, I'm telling you. This one outside. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Isaiah Tejeda. Legends fighting to get back into the hunt here and try to make the playoffs as they are the defending champions. Genomes trying to keep their 18-8 advantage over the Legends. In 26 meetings, Legends have won 8 and lost 18 to their new partners here, the Kentucky Wild Health Genomes, which will make for a very interesting offseason and what happens to these Genomes. Here's the 3-1. Tejeda hits this one. It's smothered by the shortstop out there, but he'll get to first just fine. But you got to tip your hat to Melbauer for diving and stopping that play. But Tejeda gets on base with a single. It's smothered by the shortstop out there. So officially, that'll be a hit for Isaiah Tejeda, a single. And now Tillman Pugh will come up and try to do something with Tejeda. Genomes have been nothing less than impressive over the last half of the season here as they started off the year as the worst team in the Atlantic League and now lead the wild card race. So a complete 180 for them. This one chopped over to second and fired to first. They get Tillman, but they don't get the double play, as that was a double play ball, but Tillman Pugh put too much pressure on him coming down the line for them to turn 2. So Tejeda makes his way to second. Here's Montreal Marshall. Marshall has been streaky at times, not swinging the bat well, and then at other times swinging it extremely well. Swing and miss here. Back-to-back home runs just about a week ago. Had a multi-hit game the night before last. 10 home runs on the year, 45 RBIs. I love seeing him hit the ball well. He's one of the nicer players to talk to, always with a smile on his face. This one fouled back. He does a lot of work in the cages, get that bat ready, and has shown improvement from the beginning of the season to this point. In the hole here, though, the Povsey 0-2. Genomes leading 1-0 in game 2 of our 2-game doubleheader today. Here's the 0-2. Up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The fastball at 91 misses. Tonight's trivia question is from the Atlantic League. Who was the second oldest player to play in the Atlantic League? You heard the first oldest was tonight, Nelson Figueroa at 48 years, 83 days. Who was the person whose record he broke there, as this one missing 2 balls, 2 strikes. They thought they had strike 3 there. Whose record was broken by Nelson Figueroa today, playing at 48 years old? That is your trivia question. If you know the answer, type it in or send it to the @Atlantic League trivia answer. And you will win nothing until you see me, and then you'll get a big hug. And that's good, too. This one hit by Marshall, deep right field, going back to the warning track, and out of here. No, off the top of the fence. Or did that go out? That was off the Pepsi Party Deck roof, so that one's out of here. And Montrell Marshall with a 2-run blast to give the Legends a 2-1 lead. It looked like it had the distance, and that wind blowing ever so slightly that way. And you love to see good things happen to good people. So the 2-run blast gives the Legends a 2-1 lead over the Gnomes here in the top half of the second inning. And Tejeda will score on that as well. Marshall, 2 more RBIs to his total. And here's Manuel Geraldo. That pitch inside the corner, strike 1. Geraldo, 241 batting average, 4 home runs and 25 RBIs. Swing and a miss here. Nice curveball that time. No balls, 2 strikes. If you guessed Rickey Henderson on that trivia question, Rickey Henderson, the all-time stolen base leader in Major League Baseball, was also the oldest player to play in the Atlantic League at 46 years old. Strike 3 there. Povsey strikes out. That was a swing. He struck him out, and Povsey gets Geraldo swinging. That's his second strikeout of the game for Povsey. Toro Thomas at the plate, swings and misses on that fastball at 90 miles an hour, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Povsey, the right-hander, fires that one in there. Nice pitch that time as well. Another fastball, and he's ahead of Toro Thomas the same way he was ahead of Geraldo at 0-2. I think that home run by Marshall got him fired up because he's thrown nothing but fastballs since. Here's the 0-2. Another fastball, misses the outside corner. He thought he had the strikeout as he threw that and headed to the dugout. But no call from the home plate umpire there, Lyle Travis, so he'll get back up on the mound for at least 1 more pitch. Here's the 1-2. Full windup from Povsey. And swing and a miss. So another strikeout, swinging. And we're headed to the bottom of the second. Legends 2-1 on the strength of a Montrell Marshall 2-run blast to right field. We'll be back with the bottom half of the second. This is Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Cody Lovejoy will lead off the bottom of the second for the Genomes. They trail 2-1. Jose Santa Maria winds and fires. Strike one. Looks like a changeup over the middle there. Here's the 0-1. That one over the glove of his catcher, Toro Thomas. 1 ball, 1 strike. Some off spray up here in the booth. We had some flies flying around, and Ashley brought this up and sprayed me with it. Not sure why she did that. A lot of girls used to spray me with this in high school. This one fouled out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Never could figure out why. Hey, bless you. Who was that? Scaring the kids up here in the booth with those sneezes. Don't mind all the strange circus sounds you hear up here. Everything's just fine. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Santa Maria winds, kicks, fires. And this one gets away from Thomas, but misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Santa Maria, youngest player on the field today at 23 years old. But that hair game of his is on point. This one hit hard and sails into the stands foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He's got those golden locks with the blonde tips at the end like Montreux Marshall. I'm jealous of anybody with hair. Here's the 2-2, and got him. Hit the outside corner with that fastball at 92, and that is a strikeout for that young man. So Cody Lovejoy goes down looking, and Demetrius Moore comes to the plate. Demetrius is a guy I love to cheer for because, number one, he's one of the nicest guys you'll ever talk to. Number two, he's a humble young man. Number three, you can't cheer against a guy whose Twitter handle is Dream Chaser. And number four, his mom lives in Ohio, and I'm from Cincinnati, so. Demetrius shows bunt there and pulls up just in time. 1 ball, no strikes to the center fielder. First time I saw Demetrius in the outfield, he ran about 60 feet and made a diving catch. But he got there so quick that I thought he needed a baton, not a glove. Because he has got absolute jets for feet. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Demetrius takes that one all the way. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's a good look at Demetrius there. Folks, you want to talk about a nice young man? I hope you get to a game and you get to meet and talk to Demetrius. He chops this one over to Marshall. Marshall fires, and that will be out, number 2. Demetrius came up limping there a little bit. Hope he's all right. Kind of ginger on that left leg. Clay Milbauer stepping up to the plate for the first time tonight. Here's the shortstop for the Genomes. First pitch to him, ball 1. And Milbauer gets a base hit here as he hits a rocket to left field. Courtney Hawkins fields it and throws it in, but they have 1 on with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Now the top of the order coming up, and Luke Becker. Becker, left side of the plate here, facing the right-handed Santa Maria. He hit an opposite field home run against Santa Maria in the first inning. Runner goes. They throw down there. Not in time. Milbauer will be there as the 1-hop gets there just a tad late. So Clayton Milbauer gets a stolen base out of that deal. So runner in scoring position at second base. This one, chopped back to Santa Maria. He'll field it, throws it underhand to first, and that will end the inning. They leave one stranded. After 2, the Legends lead the Genomes 2-1. We'll be back with more Genomes baseball right after this. Hey, welcome back to Wild Health Field here in Lexington, Kentucky. Just talking baseball at the break with Ashley and Keith. And always fun to sit up here and realize that you're getting paid to watch baseball. You can't beat that for a day at the quote-unquote office. TK Kuntz into the batter's box to face Povsey. First pitch right across his goatee there. Just misses him for ball 1. That is what we call chin music, folks. 1 ball, no strikes. This one missing outside. 2 balls, no strikes to TK, the designated hitter tonight. That one inside as well. 3-0 now. Hey, Hugh Davis. I used to belong to a secret cooking club, but I got kicked out. You know why? I spilled the beans. Spilled it. 3-1. This one over the plate for strike 1. That was terrible. That was a dad joke. Yeah, I told my 15-year-old daughter that, and she still hasn't spoken to me. It's been 3 days. Here's the 3-1 from Povsey to Kuntz. He hits this one up into the air, foul. It'll sail back behind us and head for the parking lot. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Full count now to the Legends designated hitter. TK came to the team in, I believe, late May of this year. Another one of the guys on that team that has a lot of speed on the bases. His bat is heated up a little bit now. He's at 226 with a home run and 7 RBIs. And this one upstairs, that's ball 4, it should be. Yeah, that's ball 4. No matter what you see on that screen, it's ball 4. So TK Kuntz at first base. And now Teodoro Martinez, the former Wild Health Genome, steps in for the second time tonight to face his old team. First time, He grounded out to second. Game one, he hit a liner into left for a base hit his first time up. So 1 on, nobody out here. Top of the third. Legends are the away team today. Genomes are the home team. And they throw down to first and try to get TK, but nothing there. No balls, 1 strike now. And here's the 0-1 to Teo. Posey checks his runner. Now Teo steps out and says, hey, I can play that game too. Doubleheader in Staten Island as well, as Gastonia and Staten Island getting ready to start game 2 of their doubleheader. As we told you, Gastonia won the first one 10-5. Genomes won the first one here 5-2. That one inside 1-1. Kuntz at first, Martinez at the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out here. Top of the third, Legends have a 2-1 lead. And that curveball misses the inside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike now. 36 pitches so far through 2 innings. 22 strikes on those 36 pitches for Posey. And this one hit hard by TK Kuntz, going back to left field and making the catch, though, is Cody Lovejoy. But TK gave that one a ride. And that is out, number 1. And I said TK Kuntz. Kuntz is at first. That was Teodoro Martinez who hit that ball to left field. Sometimes I get caught up reading one guy's numbers while I'm talking about another. I apologize. And now Brandon Phillips steps back up, the future Hall of Famer, with his second appearance tonight at the plate. First time he popped up to the shortstop. And that one hit Brandon. And yet, he still has a smile on his face. You know, nobody has more fun playing baseball than Brandon. I mean, if the guy can get hit by a pitch and smile on his way down to first base. Now, that was on the arm, it looked like. So Brandon takes first base. TK Kuntz goes to second. So 2 on, 1 out. And did I miss something? They give a warning to the pitcher? No. It went off Brandon and hit the home plate umpire. Oh, okay. So the umpires are checking on the home plate umpire because the ball hit the arm. Is there any way we can see that again? Thanks. Okay. So it hit Brandon's arm, but then it went and hit the home plate umpire either in the neck. Look, looks like they're pointing to his neck right there. Or possibly his cheek area. They're trying to show us the replay here where the ball bounces and ricochets off Brandon Phillips and into either the neck or the face of the home plate umpire. And, I mean, that's why they wear equipment, you know. I mean, these pitches are going anywhere between 75 and 100 plus, so you've got to have some kind of protective equipment on. So, yeah, the technical team is working on that. I mean, they're under a little pressure back there from us to pull that up. So here's Courtney Hawkins. 2 on, 1 out, and he'll swing ahead of this changeup here for strike number 1. 2 on, 1 out. Top of the third, Legends with a 2-1 lead on the team that has been a pain in their side this year. Hawkins fouls this one up into the air right in front of the catcher, Austin Wright, and he makes the catch. That's the second time today that I've seen Courtney pop out to the catcher. It's very rare, so very strange. Oh, he's yelling below. Yep. Sorry. Austin Rye's not the catcher. He was game one catcher. This is Chase Below that made that catch on Courtney Hawkins. I better get it together over here. I'm going to have all kinds of people confused. 2 on, 2 outs. Special shout out to the public address announcer down there for keeping me on track. I appreciate it. It's Tejeda at the plate here. 253 average. 18 home runs is good for 5th place in the Atlantic League. Facing Povsey for the second time. First pitch in there for a strike. He singled to left his first time versus Povsey tonight. The sunshine is still out, but it's covered by the clouds. Lights are on here at the stadium. You can see a little bit of that sun hitting the upper part of some of the clouds towards right field. And I'm not sure if we're going to see any more sun, and this curveball curves inside but misses. But we may see a little more sun towards the end of the game, maybe not, as it is nearing 8:30. Now the top of the building in left field, which is Gulls, little parts of the ventilation units are lit up with the sunshine. So it's getting through somewhere. 1 ball, 1 strike now. And this ball hit high into the air, left field. There's Lovejoy and Moore. Lovejoy calls it and makes the catch. That'll end the threat. Legends leave 2 stranded. We're headed to the bottom of the third. Genomes with some work to do. This is Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Ready to start the bottom of the third. Genomes trail 2-1 to the Lexington Legends here, and Genomes, a home team tonight. First pitch to Chris Shaw, missing ball one. Two balls, no strikes to Chris Shaw. Shaw batting .275, 13 home runs and 50 RBIs. This pitch outside. Santa Maria behind in the count, 3 balls, no strikes. He struck Shaw out his first time up. And on 4 pitches this time, he'll walk. So that sets up Chris Davis to come to the plate. Chris Davis, 12 home runs in 28 games, along with 31 RBIs in 28 games. If you're a young pitcher and you see a guy like Chris Davis come up to the plate, you know, you dial it up a little bit. You're facing a guy that you know played in the bigs for several years. The home run champion one of those years in the American League, an all-star. So the challenge is there, and it's proving ground. You want to prove that you can pitch against guys of this caliber. So you always see the young pitchers dial it up for a challenge like this. And that one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Santa Maria no different. He wants to prove that he can get guys like this out. He walked Davis the first time he faced him. Doesn't want to do that here because then you've got Paredes coming up who singled off of you, and you got 2 people on. That one up high near his head. 2 balls, 1 strike. Speaking of high and tight near somebody's head, if you haven't seen the documentary Facing Nolan, I highly recommend it. The documentary on Nolan Ryan, I watched it during the spring break era, not spring break, summer vacation with the family. Had some time, so I watched that documentary. Absolutely fantastic. Here's a 2-1. Davis hits this high into the sky, shallow right center. Tillman Pugh calls everybody off and makes the catch and hands it to Brandon Phillips and says, hey, sorry, I had a better angle. So 1 on, 1 out. And Jimmy Paredes now comes up for his second time. Genomes only have 2 switch hitting players. Luke Becker's one of them, and here's the other, Jimmy Paredes. And he hits this one into right field for a base hit. Shaw moves to second. Tillman Pugh fields it, throws it into Phillips. And now 2 on, 1 out. And that's the second single of the game for Paredes as Chase Velo comes to the plate. Don't forget, folks, it is free hot dog night, so you've got about 4 innings to come down here and stuff yourself with free hot dogs. Thanks to Friends of Cole. Come on down and eat some free hot dogs and watch some baseball. And first pitch here, strike 1 to Velo, 2 on, 1 out. Bottom of the third inning, Genomes trailing the Legends 2-1. This is the 27th meeting of these 2 teams. The Legends have only won 8 of those 27. Some lightning out in left field. Swing and a miss here, 0-2 the count. This is game 1 of the 3-game series that begins a 3-game homestand for the Genomes. Tom Zilla-Gross will be here tomorrow. Yep, they said yes. Strike 3 to Below. Strike 3. So Below, that's the second time he'll go down on strikes tonight. And that brings Gavin Johns to the plate. He hit a liner that was caught in left field. So 2 on, 2 outs for the second inning in a row for the Genomes. And the first pitch here to Johns is in there for strike 1. Game 2 of the series will be tomorrow. First pitch is 2:05, I believe. Is that right? Or 12? 12 o'clock? 12:05 tomorrow. This pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the 12 o'clock game's Tom tomorrow. You'll get the soothing, smooth sounds of Tom Zilla-Gross. Voice like, what's it called? Drugstore cotton. Smooth as drugstore cotton is Tom. So he'll be on the call. And then you'll put up with me on Thursday. Here's the 1-1. That one curves and misses. 2-1 the count now to Johns. Chris Shaw at second. Jimmy Paredes at first for the Genomes. 2 balls and 1 strike here to Gavin Johns, the third baseman. And he'll chop this one towards Montrell Marshall over to second base, and Brandon Phillips touches the bag, and that's it. So we're headed to the fourth inning, to the bottom of the third inning. Nope, to the top of the fourth. Confused. Genomes are the home team. That's right. We're headed to the top of the fourth inning. Legends coming up to bat. They lead 2-1. We'll be back with more Genomes baseball right here on the Genomes Baseball Network. Thanks, man. Tillman Pugh comes to the plate. Legends lead here 2-1 on the Genomes. Game 1 of the 3-game series. The Genomes hosting the Legends here. Povsey on the mound facing Tillman Pugh. Curveball in there for strike 1. A lot of movement on that pitch, huh? I think you could probably see that from where you're at. Here's a little chopper over to second base and gloves it and throws it to first for the out. Great play by the second baseman, Luke Becker. Took a page out of the Brandon Phillips defensive guide on how to for out number 1. Montreal Marshall up to the plate. He hit a 2-run home run to give the Lexington Legends the lead in the second inning. And rips this one to third base. Going to try to run this out, but they gun him down for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down now here in the fourth inning. And Manuel Geraldo, who struck out his first time at bat swinging, will come back up. So Manuel Geraldo steps in. He went down swinging his last time. And the first pitch to him is outside, ball 1. Geraldo also the only player on that Legends team that can switch hit, bat from either side of the plate. So he's a lefty since Povesey's on the right side of that mound pitching from his right hand. He chops this one foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Becker and Paredes, the only switch hitters for the Genomes. Geraldo with 4 home runs, 25 RBIs on the season. Legends 2 runs on 2 hits so far. Genomes 1 run, 4 hits. And this one chopped over to Becker. He'll pick it up, fire over to first, and Shaw makes a catch. That's the inning, folks. 3 up, 3 down. We're headed to the bottom of the 4th. Genomes coming up. Well, you can close the book on Jose Santa Maria. His night is done. He gave up 1 run on 4 hits. And now Henry Owens takes the mound for the Lexington Legends, and he takes it with a 2-1 lead. Cody Lovejoy steps up to the plate, and the first pitch to him, strike 1, 89-mile-an-hour fastball from the 6'6" Owens. Swing and a miss here, strike 2. Okay. Swing and a miss here as it's fouled off. No balls, 2 strikes. Jose Santa Maria threw 59 pitches. Gave up 1 run on 4 hits to the Genomes. Owens with an 0-2 count here on Cody Lovejoy. This one fouled out of play. Now, you know where that name Lovejoy, you know why that's familiar? Did you ever watch the movie Get Shorty? The movie that Gene Hackman's character was trying to get made was Mr. Lovejoy, remember? So if you watch the movie Get Shorty, Gene Hackman's character was trying to get that movie, Mr. Lovejoy, made with John Travolta. This one outside, ball 1. And that's where the movie began. You know, that movie didn't get enough credit. I thought that was an excellent movie. 1995 film, Get Shorty, if you haven't seen it. It's about a mobster that travels through Hollywood to collect a debt and then discovers that he's interested in the movie business, and he leaves his current job to become a loan shark. Base hit gets past left fielder Courtney Hawkins, goes to the wall. Extra bases for Lovejoy. He goes around second. He'll get into third sliding. And a triple for Cody Lovejoy as that liner gets past Hawkins and left. And the Genomes have the tying run at third base. And Demetrius Moore comes to the plate, and he'll try to bring him in. Owens looks in for his sign. And first pitch in there, strike 1, 89 miles an hour. You know who didn't get enough credit for his acting in that movie was Delroy Lindo. That guy is great at everything he plays. He was the guy collecting on Gene Hackman. This one fouled out of play, strike 2. Yep. No balls, 2 strikes here. Owens ahead of Moore. Kicks and fires. Oh, check swing by Moore, and he figured he had to go all the way around because they were going to get him. Strike 3 to Demetrius Moore, and that is out number 1 here in the bottom of the 4th. The tying run on third base. Clay Melbauer single to left his first time up. If he does it here, the Genomes can tie this thing up in the bottom of the 4th as he'll face Henry Owens for the first time tonight. And first pitch here, missing, ball 1. Swing and a miss here. Strike one. 1-1 the count. One here. Owens kicks and fires. That one low and away, or low and inside, I should say, as it looked like Thomas moved to his left side. 2 balls, 1 strike. We're still talking about get shorty here. 2 balls, 1 strike now. And that one looked pretty good from here, but missed the plate. 3 balls, 1 strike. Genomes trying to tie this thing up. They trail 2-1 in the opening game of the 3-game series here with their team they share the, and that ball must have hit. Yeah, that must have hit Clayton Melbauer because he called timeout there, so that must have hit Melbauer instead of the ball being passed on that walk, because that would have given team they shared, that would have given the runner an opportunity to come home, but they called timeout, so Lovejoy had to stay at third. Right, so he called timeout, so Lovejoy couldn't run, so that must have hit Melbauer. So now runners at first and third after Melbauer was hit by a pitch. And this fastball upstairs, 88 miles an hour, missing. 1 ball, no strikes. Genomes with runners on the corners now. The go-ahead run is at first base. That one over the plate, strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Legends with a 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the 4th of this 7-inning game today. Runner goes, no throw, as that is a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. So credit him with a stolen base on that. So now runners both in scoring position at second and third. Clayton Melbauer gets a stolen base. That's his 10th of the year. Cody Lovejoy at first. That was his first triple of the year. And this one fouled out of play into the parking lot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Luke Becker is the top of the order. Now, he grounded out to the pitcher his first time up. Now, as you see, Becker now batting from the left side since the pitcher's, or he's batting from the right side since the pitcher's a lefty now. He began the game on the right side, or on the left side of the plate to face the right-handed pitcher. But as you're looking at it, he's on the left side, which is a right-hand batter's box. Toro Thomas keeps this one in front of him. Full count now to Luke Becker. Lovejoy at third, Melbauer at second, Becker at the plate. 1 out, full count, 3-2. Henry Owens on the mound. Here's the payoff. And that one chopped into Luke Becker's leg. He's going to have to walk that off. Everything seems to be fine now. Henry Owens walks back out to the mound. And now the umpire, home plate umpire, Lyle Travis, gets a ball from the backstop out of the way. Luke Becker steps back in, and we're ready for live action. Full count here, 3-2, 2 outs, or 3-2, 1 out, 2 on. And here's the payoff pitch from the left-handed Owens to Luke Becker. And Becker hits this to straightaway center field, not deep, but the runner will tag here. And the throw comes in, no play at the plate. Lovejoy too fast, gets there, and the game is tied up now 2-2. But the runner will tag here. Throw by Teodoro Martinez. And the throw comes in, gets there, but just a no play at the plate. So Luke Becker does his job with a sacrifice fly. That ties the game up now, 2-2. The go-ahead run at third. Chris Shaw, the batter at home plate now. And Shaw tonight, 0 for 1. He struck out his first time up. He walked last time at the plate. 2 outs, the go-ahead run on third for the Genomes, as they are the home team in this 3-game series. First pitch to him, missing, ball 1. And also remember now, the 3-game series, this is game 1 of the 3-game series. The earlier game here in this doubleheader was a makeup game. This game here is game 1 of the 3-game series where the Genomes are the home team and the Legends are the visiting team. This game will go 7 innings. Tomorrow and Thursday are both 9-inning games. And this pitch over the plate for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Shaw. Tomorrow's game, 12:05. Don't forget to tune in to that one. Swing and a miss here by Shaw. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, did he go? And they say no, he didn't. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And we're pulling up those standings here to kind of give you an update on what's going on here in that wild card race. Genomes are 1 game ahead of the Barnstormers right now. So and this pitch here misses. Woo, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Now consider this. The Genomes are 1 game ahead of the Barnstormers, and the Barnstormers have been exactly what their name says. They have won 9 games in a row. Yeah, and are leading the second half. So that is going to be a tough task for the Lexington Legends when they hit the road and they take on Lancaster beginning this weekend for a 3-game series. And they'll be doing favors for the Genomes if they can win. And he's going to walk Shaw for the 2nd time now, because the Genomes are up 1 game on the Barnstormers and the Rockers, because the Barnstormers and Rockers are tied in second for the wild card, followed by the Ducks and Revolution. The Genomes are so far back, or the Legends are so far back right now in that wild card race, that they would have better odds winning the second half which they can do. They've won the last 3 championships in a row. But can they do it this year? First pitch outside, ball 1. 2 on, 2 out. Genomes tied it up after Cody Lovejoy scored on the sacrifice fly by Luke Becker to center field. Chris Shaw gets the walk. He's at first. Clayton Melbauer at third. Now, the former home run king in the American League for the Oakland A's at the plate. Swing and a miss by Chris Davis. 1 ball, 1 strike. Henry Owens trying to get out of this inning. He just came into the game after replacing Jose Santa Maria, who left him a 2-1 lead. And that one upstairs, 2 balls, 1 strike. Paredes on deck, Chase below in the hole. Here's the 2-1 to Chris Davis. Woo, wow. 3 balls, 1 strike. A lot of these pitches he's throwing look pretty good. Three balls, 1 strikes to Chris Davis. 2 outs here. Bottom of the 4th. Legends 2. Genomes 2. This one fouled off. And now the count full to Chris Davis, 3-2. And the payoff pitch. It misses outside, and now the bases are loaded after Chris Davis walks. So the Genomes, bases loaded, and one of the hottest hitters on the team coming up to the plate in Jimmy Paredes, who is 2 for 2 tonight, both times hitting singles into left field. And now it's time for 4th inning trivia. So the Brewers' new stadium, Miller Park, opened in 2001. Who threw out the first pitch there at Brewers Miller Park on April 6, 2001? Who threw out the first pitch there? Who threw out the first pitch at Miller Park, the new stadium from the Milwaukee Brewers, back in April 6th of 2001 to begin the season for the Brewers in their new home stadium? This pitch inside. I heard Hank Aaron. I heard Bob Uecker. Any other guesses? Robin Yount and Paul Molitor, all good guesses. King Griffey Jr. Maybe, maybe not. This one popped up into the air, and that should do it as the center fielder comes in and makes the catch to end the inning. That's Martinez. So they leave 3 stranded, and we're headed to the 5th inning. It's the Legends 2, the Genomes 2. We'll come back with that trivia answer right after this. This is Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. We're just about ready to begin the fifth inning. You saw that as that inning ended, there was some chatter between the Genomes and the Legends. As both benches cleared out, the bullpens came in, and not sure what it was over particularly. We saw a few players kind of explaining to each other what happened there, and we're not sure. We're not going to speculate, but you know, these guys, this is the 27th time that they played each other in 3 months, so you know, sometimes, you know, things get heated up, or, you know, there's a lot of those unwritten rules in baseball where somebody does something, gives somebody else a look or a smirk, and then it's taken the wrong way. But cooler heads prevailed, and that's what matters. We're ready to play baseball. Top of the fifth here, tie ball game. Legends up to bat. Toro Thomas at the plate. So Toro Thomas at the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. Henry Owens is on deck if he stays in to bat, but I don't think he's going to. Teodoro Martinez, the leadoff batter, is in the hole here. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Thomas. Oh, he says 0-2 there, so it's no balls, 2 strikes. So the answer to the trivia question was George Bush. George Bush threw out the first pitch at Miller Park on April 6, 2001 to kick things off in the new stadium, new field for the Milwaukee Brewers. And if you want to know which George Bush, it was George Bush Sr. George Bush Sr. Swing and a miss here, and Toro Thomas goes down swinging. Actually, no, I think it was George W. Bush. He was the president at the time, so yeah, I think he was the one. And now we'll give you a follow-up trivia question to that one. What Red Sox player hit 40 home runs first in the 2018 Major League Baseball season? And Phillip Ervin will be batting in place of Henry Owens as a pinch hitter. What Boston Red Sox player was the first to reach 40 home runs in the 2018 Major League Baseball season? That one in there for a strike. Now, your hint to that question, if you're listening to the trivia question, is they used to play for the Lexington Legends. Here's the 0-1. And this one pops straight up into the air. Is it going to be playable for Chase Velo? We're about to find out. It is not. So no balls, 2 strikes now. Max Povsey, 2 runs on 2 hits so far through 4 1/3 innings. The answer was J.D. Martinez. The former Lexington legend was the first Red Sox player to reach 40 home runs in the 2018 Major League Baseball season, but eventually Chris Davis caught him, the current Genome, and won the home run championship that year and finished with 48. Strike 3, so back-to-back strikeouts for Max Povsey to begin the top of the 5th inning. Teodoro grounded out to second and then flew out to left field. So he is 0 for 2 tonight facing Max Povsey. And the pitch over the middle, strike 1. Swing and a miss here, and no balls, 2 strikes now. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Top of the 5th. Genomes and Legends knotted up at 2. Povsey strides out, ready to throw a pitch, and Martinez steps out. Martinez batting .220 with 5 home runs and 17 RBIs. Most of those numbers came as a Wild Health Genome, and now he's facing his former team. And this pitch is outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There was a candy company that ran a Major League Baseball promotion talking about the 1 millionth run to be scored in Major League Baseball was fairly recently. Do you know what candy company ran a promotion about the 1 millionth run in baseball? And this one outside as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bud Selick was a good guess on that, throwing out the first pitch. Two balls, 2 strikes. Martinez waiting on Povsey. And this broken bat to shortstop, picked up, fired over to first. Shaw makes a catch, and that is the inning. We're headed to the bottom of the 5th. Tie score here. Genomes coming up. It's time for the 5th inning stretch since it's a 7-inning game. So do your 5th inning stretch at home. We'll do it with you. We'll be back with more Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Chase Below stepping in here in the bottom of the 5th. Tie game. Genomes 2, Legends 2. Lance Lusk on the mound for the Legends, the right-hander. And the first pitch is high. Fastball, ball 1. Lusk threw that one 93 miles an hour. Below struck out 2 times today, both looking. And that one in there for a strike, 1-1 the count. Below batting 197, 11 home runs on the year, 24 RBIs. Had a very strong start to the season. Then was put on the injured list for a while. Good to see him healthy and back in uniform as he rips this one foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 4 strikeouts tonight for Genomes pitchers. Lance Luss fastball, 91 to 95 typically. This one outside, 2-2, hits the backstop. Genomes won the first game, which was the makeup game between these two teams, and won 5-2. Now Below steps out. Lusk steps off the mound. And now Below back in the box and Lusk back on the rubber. Both ready to go. Here's the 2-2. Bottom of the 5th. Below the leadoff batter for the Genomes. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Got him on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball for strike 3. Gavin Johns, the third baseman, comes back up. And he'll face Lance Lusk. Nobody on, 1 out for the third baseman, Gavin Johns. Lusk kicks and fires. This one low, ball 1. Folks, don't forget, tomorrow's a day game. You can come out to the ballpark. First pitch at 12:05. That'll be game 2 of the 3-game series. Some lightning off to our left here. That's in the west. A storm coming from the west this way. We better make sure we get this game in. That one over the plate. Strike 1. Hot, muggy day here at the ballpark. First game started at 4:30. It's almost 9:30 now. And check swing there. Looks like he went around. They say no, he didn't. Wow. Surprised his bat was still out over the plate. Two balls, 1 strike to the third baseman. He lined out to left field his first time up tonight. And he hits this one deep center field. Going back. That's going to be off the wall. Extra base hit. And he's going to round second, go to third. And he's got speed, folks. And they got him. Marshall put the tag on Johns as he went for 3. That's going to be off the wall. Extra base hit. As Teodoro Martinez second, go to third. And he's got speed, folks. And they got him. The throw was cut off by the shortstop, Manuel Geraldo. And he fired to Marshall. And it was in time to get the tag on Johns. But you can't fault Johns for the aggressive base running, but credit the Legends with a great defensive play there. So with 2 outs and nobody on, that's going to be off the wall. Cody Lovejoy base hit. Step back to the plate. And he's going to round second, go to third. Strike. He's got speed, folks. And they got him. Marshall put. Nobody on, 2 outs. Here's the 0-1. And he fouls this one into the stands. A line drive into the stands. Everybody's lucky to not get hit by that thing. Here's the 0-2. Outside, ball 1. 1-2 now. And Lovejoy hits this one to straightaway center. It's going to be shallow. Coming in is Martinez. And he makes the grab. That's it for the 5th inning. We're still tied up at 2. Heading to the 6th. We'll be back with more Genomes baseball right after this. Top of the 6th inning. Tie game here in Lexington, Kentucky at Wild Health Field. Legends 2, Genomes 2. Brandon Phillips, future Hall of Famer and former Cincinnati Red, steps in to try to do something for his little brother's team here, P.J. Phillips. He'll face, not sure, I don't know if that, is that Max Posey still? Yeah, it looks like Max Posey still. And first pitch to Brandon, low and away, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. And that one missing. 2 balls and no strikes. Phillips, 267 so far this year in limited play. 2 home runs, 10 RBIs. Only 63 pitches so far for Posey. And that pitch finally in there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Phillips 747 OPS. That pitch outside, 3 balls and 1 strike. I always get the feeling that Brandon can just turn it on when he wants to. He's got such quick hands that he can get to any pitch. I mean, I don't think there's a pitch that's thrown that he can't get around to. And that pitch, wow, kind of high, but okay, 3-2 the count. Called strike. Brandon thought for sure that was a walk, and so did yours truly. Here's the payoff pitch to Phillips, and he rips this down the third base side. Fair. He's going to round first and head to second, and he'll be in there easy with a double. And that's what I'm talking about. He just, whenever he wants to, seems like he can turn it on. My house is filled with Brandon Phillips stuff. We got sweatshirts and hats and all kinds of memorabilia. Everybody in my family has something with Brandon Phillips on the back of it. It doesn't help that my wife still has a crush on him. Here's Courtney Hawkins. Phillips on second. He represents the go-ahead run. And the first pitch to Hawkins, a fastball upstairs at 91. It misses, ball 1. You get the feeling that Hawkins is due here, and if you're the Genomes, you don't like to hear that at all. Because when Hawkins is due, he goes and typically goes through. And he hits this a mile high in the sky. It'll go foul. But typically when Hawkins is due, he will come through. That is the mantra about Courtney Hawkins. Now, that double by Phillips was only the 3rd hit given up by Max Povsey tonight. So, Povsey is pitching a great game. 2 runs on 3 hits is not bad. But can he keep it going? You would think so. He's only thrown 70 pitches. That curveball looked like it was going to hit Hawkins at first and almost got over for a strike. So, 2-1 the count now. A lot of movement on that pitch from Povsey. Phillips, big lead at second. Povsey out of the stretch. Fires. And Hawkins fouls this one back. There's a look at the bullpen. There's Scrappy. I wonder if she's going to get in the game tonight. Two balls, 2 strikes. No outs here. Top of the 6th. Hawkins, little dribbler over towards second. They're not going to be able to get to it in time. As Becker misses it, Phillips rounds third, and Hawkins is safe at first. So Becker tried to glove it like he did in the first inning against Phillips on his grounder, but not able to get there. Hawkins runs it out. He's safe. And Phillips makes it to third. So now runners on the corners for the Legends. And one of the best hitters for the Legends coming up in Isaiah Tejeda. Tejeda matched Courtney Hawkins home run for home run in the month of July. Both of them hit 10. And Tejeda, through the first 2 months of the season, only hit 8. And then in July, absolutely exploded and more than doubled his 2-month total. He now sits at 18 with 56 RBIs. First pitch in there for a strike. 2 on, nobody out for the Legends. There's a look at Brandon Phillips at third. Phillips got things going here in the 6th, hitting a leadoff double. Moves to third on the Courtney Hawkins dribbler to second. It was unable to be handled by Becker as he tried to glove it and throw it. Hawkins makes it to first. Now runners on the corners for Tejeda. That one inside, a little chin music for Tejeda. And it's 1-1. Concession stand still pumping out those hot dogs. Still seeing fans come around the corner with 2, 3, even 4 hot dogs in their hand at a time. Makes it a lot of fun on Tuesday and not as much fun on Wednesday. Here's the 1-1. And this one fouled back by Tejeda. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As a team, the Genomes are batting 6th in the league. As a team, they are pitching 3rd in the league. This one popped up and it'll go back foul behind the stands. That hit the air conditioning unit on top, the fan. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Out of the stretch, Posey ready to deliver the 1-2 to Tejeda. And swing and a miss here as he fouls it off, though, so he stays alive. Alejandro De Aza from Long Island, still the leader in the Atlantic League batting average race, 341. Harris from South Maryland is 335. The home run race, 4 home run lead for Hawkins. And Tejeda hits this one deep right field, and it will sail foul. Now, Hawkins has 33, but 5th place in that home run race is the guy at the plate, Isaiah Tejeda. He's got 18 home runs, and that's good enough for 5th place in the home run race. Carlos Franco has only hit a home run once this month, and, of course, Courtney has hit 4 this month, so that's given him a little bit of a cushion between him and Franco. Franco's still in the lead with the RBI race, though, with 94. And this one outside, good job, though, by Below keeping the ball in front of him, as that could have gotten by him. Phillips is already about a third of the way down the line. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs, top of the 6th. Tie ball game here in game 2, folks. Remember, this is a 7-inning game, so we're in the last 2 innings of the game right here. No outs, top of the 6th, runners on the corners. Brandon Phillips at third, Courtney Hawkins at first. Isaiah Tejeda at the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he'll hit this straight up into the air, shallow center field, maybe even in the infield, and it is. And that's caught by Becker. Neither base runner does anything. There's 1 out. And now the Legends are going to rely on Tillman Pugh to see if they can get a lead here on the Genomes as we have a big rain cloud moving in ever so slowly but steadily towards Lexington. And the first pitch of Pugh is outside, ball one. One ball, no strikes, one out. And a throw over there. Hawkins goes back to the base. Runners at first and third, one out. Tillman Pugh at the plate for the Legends. Tie ball game, sixth inning. Here's the 1-0. And this one hit hard by Pugh to straightaway center. Moore will make the catch, and Phillips will tag up. So Pugh gives the Legends the lead on a Brandon Phillips run scored from third base. And the ever-present smile still there as he comes in on a fly ball by Tillman Pugh to center field. And the Legends lead it here 3-2 on the Genomes in game two. Run scored. So now 2 outs. Courtney Hawkins at first. Montrell Marshall at the plate. Marshall got things going for the Legends with a 2-run home run in the second inning. And the first pitch to him is inside, ball one. He also grounded out to third. Here's the 1-0. This one away and low. 2 balls, no strikes now to Marshall, or M&M as we call him. M square. I always find it amusing when I hear him go, because those are his initials. And that one just in there for strike one. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Montrell. I dare anyone to say that there's a better third baseman defensively in this league than Montrell Marshall. There is nobody that plays third base as sure-handedly as Marshall. Swing and a miss there, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Povsey a strike away from getting out of the inning. And he kicks and fires. Swing and a miss by Marshall. But the Legends do it, and they get the lead on a fly ball by Tillman Pugh, the sacrifice fly by Tillman Pugh. Brandon Phillips tags up and gives the Legends a 3-2 lead. We are headed to the bottom of the 6th. Genomes trailing 3-2. This is Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Hey, folks, I want to let you know we are in a rain delay, a big thunder cloud, big storm cloud that just came over the ballpark, so they cleared the field. And we're expecting it to be at least 20 minutes, maybe 30. We will give you an update. The more we know, the more you'll know. As of right now, though, we're on the middle of the sixth inning. The Legends have a 3-2 lead on the Genomes. Time is 9:43, and I will be back within 20 minutes to give you an update on what's going to happen from this point forward. They do have enough of a game to call it if the officials say so. They have played 5 innings, but we don't know. So we'll see, folks. Stick with us. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes with an update if we have one to let you know. This is Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. Folks, if you're still with us on our YouTube live broadcast, our DJ Picasso, a.k.a. Will Painter, a.k.a. public address announcer for the Genomes, is going to put on a light show here with these LED lights. He's going to flash them red and blue. So please enjoy the show. Folks, if you're still with us on YouTube, we should be getting an update here in the next 5-6 minutes to let you know if we're going to continue this game or if the game itself is going to be called. Currently, the Legends lead 3-2. We're in the middle of the sixth. Genomes are the home team, so they would be coming up to bat if the game continues. And my thought is the Genomes will want to play because they're still in that race. Legends will want to say that's plenty. We're up 3-2, and that's a win. So I'm not sure what we're going to do, but it doesn't matter what they want because it's up to the umpires. They'll decide whether or not this game is going to be over or not, depending on the field conditions and player safety issues because of it. But we'll be back in a few minutes to let you know what they decide. Either way, this is Genomes Baseball on the Genomes Baseball Network. So the official word has come down, folks. We will call this game, and the umpires say for player safety, they will finish tomorrow. So this game is in the middle of the sixth. The Legends, leading 3-2, will finish up tomorrow at 12:05 for an inning and a half. Remember, it's a 7-inning game. They will conclude that one. And then the 9-inning regularly scheduled Wednesday game will begin immediately following the end of this game. So I appreciate all of you staying tuned to find out what was going on. We do appreciate it, and I know both the teams appreciate it. But for tonight, we're going to put the game on pause. We'll finish tomorrow at 12:05. They will play an inning and a half to conclude this game, and then the 9-inning game, which is game 2 of the series. Again, Legends leading 3-2. Genomes coming up to the plate tomorrow at 12:05. Tom Zilla will be on the call. For Will Painter, our public address announcer and DJ, and Judith Drake, Adam Marson, technical directors, Logan Weiler on the video board, Baylor Weiler on the home plate camera. Our official scorer was Hugh Davis, official stringer Keith Hardiman, Ashley Grigsby, and on behalf of the Genomes and the Legends, thanks so much for tuning in. I'm Steve Tressler. Tom Zilla will be on the call tomorrow. I'll be back Thursday. That's all for this time. Until next time, have a great time, everybody, and go Genomes.